There we go. Yeah, that was annoying. My microphone. Y'all have just been sitting in silence for like a whole minute. Let's try this again. Hi everybody. My shit timed out. I don't know why, but it did. Um Kind of frustrating that it did, but we're here. We're rolling. Um if you're interested in whatever this Ko-Fi goal is about, my car low key broke down and I have to come up with that amount of extra funds within 100 days, or I have to pay a bunch extra. So if you feel chill and you've got $5, everything donated towards that will go towards me paying off everything before that 100 days hits. That said, today we're doing a little bit of everything. We're gonna start with Slay the Spire because it's been a hot minute since I've sat down and played that game, and I kind of miss it. We haven't done any card games in a significant while. Slay indeed, yes. We're slaying so hard. If you decide to donate to the Ko-Fi, let me know, and I'll come up with some sort of reward for it. Maybe I'll like, maybe I'll do like requests of some sort. Like I'll doodle something with a mouse, or you can pick a game out of a list of games for us to play. Something like that. You can put like a prop on the screen of your choice. Like, I don't know, send me a PNG with no background on Discord and I'll put it on the screen somewhere if you donate. There we go, that'll be fun. Hi, Stitch! It's good to see you. Today we're doing a little bit of everything. It'll be real fun. I promise. I'm doing okay. Not as bad as I could be, that's for sure. We're gonna slay the spire. Haha. When the spire is slayed. When the spire. Oh fuck. Have you ever slayed a spire before? When she's spire on my, she slayed on my spire till I damn. I need to change my settings. My resolution's all fucked up. And also my audio's all fucked up. It's like really quiet for some reason. There we go. That should be better. Should be able to actually hear the game audio now. Let me know if that's not the case. Hi, Mad Hog. Long time no see. Let's see if the actual, like... Nope, okay. Let's try window capture instead. No, that won't work. Capturing my display. Nice and pretty. There we go. No? Real? Oh, there we go. Alright, we ball. Orange cat! Orange cat! Orange cat. Real, real, real. Let me know how the, I don't have a hydrate redeem because I would have to get up and fill my water. Because I do be drinking a lot of water. Let's get 3 random potions. Let's start out over here. One hydrate for me? Okay. Damn. I have so many issues streaming Slay the Spire. I don't know why it does this. What about doing it this way? Thanks for the follow. Okay, now it's working. Pog. Weird. Why is it being so buggy? But it's fine. Every single time I've streamed this game, I've had some like minor issues with it. Anyways, I did in fact hydrate. The thing that I remember the most from playing this game before is that if I don't block, I will regret it. Because it's really hard to heal. Cool, I got it before it got a chance to revive itself. Slay. Also, how's the audio? Okay, cool. As long as you can hear, I'm all good. Damn it. I was literally so short. Get him. Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain strength. Actually, that might be useful. Blew up, Ballin? Oh, I should have gotten my strength upgrade. I'm silly. It's fine. I'll just get him. Let's see what this encounter is. Ooh. What can I remove to even things out? Remove one of our strikes. We'll smith. We'll smith up you. Aw, fuck. The slimes. Let's defend ourselves. Let's get rid of one of these guys right away. It is a little funny that I might have fucked myself ever so slightly. There we go. Lost way too much health with that one. Let's do that. We're gonna rest this time. Proceed. Treasure chest with 51 gold and a blood vial. Nice. Going into some combat with this motherfucker. Deal some damage. Get as much block as I can. Buff myself a little bit higher. Perfect. Use this turn to defend myself. Do what we can. Got him. Barely, but got him. Oh hi, it's the shopper! Alright. So our current build is... Oh, Reaper is such a good fucking card. think having the energy boost is gonna do me a favor. Do we risk 2 encounters? Let's do it. This will be fun. Oh, it's the matcher. I really want that rage card. Wait, which one was rage? Was it this one or this one? I think it was this one. Yeah! Oh, bash. Extra bash card. Hi. Hello, new friend. Welcome, welcome. It's going really well. How are you doing today? Got him. Applying weak is always useful. Ah, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. Out here kicking ass. I've built a very good build. Me some more strength up chances. Let's get some rest on. Okay, so I already know how to beat this fucking guy. It's actually kind of an easy boss, I won't lie. Oh! I did not mean to do what I just did. I hit the wrong button. There we go. I might have fucked up with what I just did, but I wanted that thing exhausted. Let's block. Kick this guy's ass a little bit. Defend myself. Let's get some healing. I forgot that whenever he's curled up like that, he gives me damage. Oh fuck! Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked, on God. Done for. It's alright, it's been a hot minute since I've played, so... Back at it again. Hello. Enemies in my next 3 combats have 1 HP, don't mind if I do. speed running through the beginning. Starting off with Searing Blow. Don't mind if I do with the Searing Blow. That shit's OP. Give me the weakness. Fuck yeah. Give me that flex yet again. Let's go over here. Start off with the flex. Do some blocking. Apply weak to the strongest enemy. End turn. Easy. He's here on my blow till I, haha, well, you know. Until I, until I Okay, I died for a second, but we're back. What was I saying? Something about Searing Blow. Clothesline this bitch. Get your ass kicked. Haha, you're stupid. Stupid rat. I'll take that fucking block. Yes, sir. Ooh, huh. Gotta pick that shit up. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. You like gold and I like cards. So that works out really well. Ghostly armor, my beloved. Oh my god, I fucking hate this guy. These guys are annoying because they're like, oh, I want your money. Hopefully I can get a, yeah! A 0 point, yes! I did not get a whole lot from that, but that's okay. Anger is fucking insanely powerful. A run is not complete without anger. Starting out with only strike cards kinda sucks, but whatever. There's, yeah. Fine, that's cool. Kill this guy. Got him. I think I'm good at this game, not gonna lie. All my memory is like running back to me. What do we feel like? Left or right path, chat? How are we feeling? Which path are we taking today? Left is best? Okay, left it is. Ooh, a chest! Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0 that turn. That's not a bad thing to get. That's not a bad one at all. We're gonna smith some more. We have a good deal of health right now. Upgrading clothesline. Do we want to do 3 encounters or skip this shop and then... You know, let's do the encounters. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'll fight the mushroom rats, because... Because the encounters are kind of fun. They make the game more interesting. Bold. Ooh, a mushroom. When vulnerable, take 25% more attack damage rather than 50%. And then vulnerable creatures take 50% more damage from attacks. Oh, fuck yes. That is a nice... Oh, give me that. Do we go fire or encounters? Ooh, we probably should heal. And then we'll go here. Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have striked him. There we go. Kick his ass. Oh, he licked me. Oh, creepy. Got him. Attack potion, my beloved. I feel like I should trust my gut. Fuck! I should not have trusted my gut. We gotta get the guy stealing my gold first. Cool. Nice. Fucking powerful. Trying to decide, do we rest or do we upgrade? I gotta think this one through, because if I were to upgrade a card, would have to be either a clothesline, power through. It's too good to not do it. We have to. Alright, let's go fight this guy again. Fight him. Because he's charging. Defend only. Let's apply some weak to him though. Okay, cool. And turn because he's sharp and he can hurt me. Armor and block. Wait. Sweet. Get block and gain deal damage. Let's just defend it up. Cool. Armor. Alright, let's do that and then strike him. Call it a day. Alright. So much thinking is happening right now. Trying to not damage myself by attacking while he's like that. Not necessarily having a whole lot of options though. I think I might die again, chat. We're gonna find out though. Fucking Christ, dude. Didn't do enough damage. It's over. Ha ha ha! Again! Let's do the 3... the HP. I think I'll take the center route here. We love fucking speed running the beginning. I've lost no damage, so... Ooh. Wait, what does that do? Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Okay, that's cool. Fuck. Bro, please. Oh my god, I hate these guys so much. This is so obnoxious. These characters drive me nuts, these little fucking spires. You make me lose my shit every time. Oh, I should have used my flex. I didn't even see it. Yeah, we do be slaying the spires. Yeah, exhaust 20 cards in a single combat. It's a fucking crazy achievement to be getting. Finally! Oh my god. Gotta heal. I would have loved to upgrade my shit, but the spires. I am so sick of this guy. I want him to leave me alone. Lots of damage. Let's do that one. Bottled flame, yeah. Is it like, let's see. We'll do this one. Is the one that will always spawn. That is a steal. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. We're in the slime zone. I do be getting licked by slimes. I do be getting slimed. Get slimed on, idiot. Let's get some sleep. I do love money. What we got? I mean, I do get this every time, so... I get potions. I got potions up on my dick every day, smoking on my balls. Sucking on my balls. I don't know how that song actually goes. Kill. Yay, strengths. Alright, let's make something more powerful. Shall we? Sure. Let's up the sword boomerang power. Oh my god, I fucking hate this thing. Kill. Kill. Oh wow, I have no... I mean, I'm doing what I gotta do, I guess. I'm locked in so hard, my bad. I know I can beat this boss, it's just a hard one to do. Yes! God, that was fucking nerve-wracking. What do we get? Sure, let's do that. No more than 6 cards per turn is fine. Because I'm not stacking like a long play. Let's go this way. 2 little thieves. Let's just say isolate that spire. I slayed it. The spire. Fucking finally. That one takes a while. Oh, I don't like this guy. This guy's really frustrating to fight. Nice. Upping my max HP is crazy. Alright, what do we got? Enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage. Holy fuck. Head nip. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Or when viewing your draw pile, your cards are now shown in order. Let's do the double damage one. Alright, let's call it for now. We'll go back and get some more stuff later. Let's see what this is. Oh, the fire spirits. Let's offer something good. Oh, I got some HP. That's not too bad. Let's go ahead and get some more heal. And let's do another encounter. Ooh, a chest. Ooh, a pair. Sure, alright. This is a lucky fucking run, man. Got him. Let's do this one. Bronze scales. Thorns! Words are fucking overpowered in this game. By a long shot. Let's get healed up. Yet another encounter. I can gain gold or I can become cursed. Let's gain some gold without getting that curse, because I don't want to deal with- oh, fuck. I hate these guys. Just remembered I need to kill this girl first, because if I don't, I will regret it. Let's get strong. Let's get a bunch of damage on you. Let's go ahead and use my swift potion, because I have a flying weak would be good. There we go. I'm not gonna take any damage this time. And some block. Okay. One, two, three, four. Could kill her in one go. Make this last a lot less. Just gonna like be kicking his ass. No biggie. Get weakened, idiot. Dead. Another one. Defend ourselves. Thunderclap and... cool. Nice. Let's defend ourselves, weaken them. We made it. Oh fuck. Okay. Let's do this again. I'm dead. Oh, I forgot about the fairy thing. Get fucked. Good old healing. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's get stronger. weaken him, make him additionally vulnerable. Exhaust. Okay. I'm gonna take that 13 damage. Oh, they took my armor. Jerks. Flex. Barrier. Let's do anger. Let's do blood for blood. Defense. Yippee! Let's go one more round. But before I go another round, I'm gonna go get some water. BRB. Required the good drink. The water. It's good for you. You should drink water. You should drink water if you don't. And also, you should drink water. Make sure you're hydrating. Make sure you're hydrating. Hydrating. Hydration. Alright, let's do max HP plus 8. Let's do kicking this bird's ass. Let's bash his head in. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Have you ever beaten someone to death with hammers? Slay. That was a nice little thing I just earned. Thunderclap! Don't mind if I do. Getting my HP back that I just lost before I go into battle again. Let's just say I'm, OP. Oh, the grub! The grub! He's so grubby. You literally can't do anything to me, you're just a bug. I'm better than you. You're literally just a grub and I'm a cool, awesome dog. You're literally just a grub. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If it hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gremlin horn! Oh, I hate killing these little guys. I like them too much. They're too cute. Huh? I didn't want to do that. Let's do the boss and then the encounter. It'll be fun. Got him. You can no longer become frail. Let's fucking go. Whenever you gain block, do 5 damage to a random enemy. That is a good ass card. Let's gain 100 gold. I don't like regret as like a debuff. It's really difficult to deal with. If I remember right, if I upgrade ghostly armor, I get... Never mind. Ooh. Or... double damage. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's insane. Got him. Resting up. Slime boss. I'll take the L. I'll take it. I'll take it. This game is a lot harder than I remember. I'm not gonna lie. Let's move on to something else. Yay! Okay. There are a couple of things that I've had for a while that I've yet to play. So I'm gonna let's do something kind of fun. Let's see. Before we hop on over to some more Disco Elysium. I've had a copy of this game for a while. I've yet to try it out. I'm kind of excited. Let's see how that works. Oh, that resolution. Beautiful. Fantastic. Again, I've yet to play this, so I don't know anything about how it works other than like what I've seen from watching NL play. Let's do it. Hey, you must be the new employee they were telling me about. My name is Tony, and I'm gonna be your supervisor. My job is to show you how to run the factory. Ooh, the factory. I don't really care about your name or anything, so let's just get into this. First things first, welcome aboard to Nubby's Number Factory, the world's leading number manufacturer. This is my main control center of the factory. Your first task is to launch our mascot, Nubby, down the pegboard. Hold down right mouse and press left mouse to launch Nubby. Okay. Wow, you're really good at this. At this factory, your only job is to make big numbers. By launching Nubby at these pegs, you will earn however many points are shown on said peg. This number shows you how many points you made in a round. The number on the bottom is the goal. If you beat the goal, the board will restock. If you get a really high score, the board can restock multiple times in a single round. Oh wait, I forgot to tell you what a restock event even is. Well, listen up, because restocks are an important thing. When the board restocks, a bunch of new pegs will fall from the sky and fill all your empty spaces. Soon after, pairs of pegs with the same number will merge into a greater peg. Let's try it out. Keep launching Nubby until you beat the goal. Okay. There, we got 4. Pegtacular! That was Pegalicious! You're a star! Just kidding. No, you're not. Okay, we're almost done. To arrange your new pegs, press the jumble button. Nice. Launch Nubby one more time. I want to show you something. Oh, he bounces! So you might have noticed that Nubby goes through some pegs, but not others. Nubby will break through ones, but bounce off any peg greater than 1. Alright, that's it for the tutorial. You'll figure the rest out for yourself. Oh wait, I forgot one thing. Every time you launch Nubby, you lose 1 life. If you run out of lives, the sun will explode. But luckily, every time the board restocks, you get 1 life back. So as long as you keep making big numbers, nobody gets hurt. Okay, now I'm done. Thanks for not pressing the skip tutorial button. I know that was difficult for you. Start off with a fresh new factory now. Good luck. Okay. The factory. Ooh, Nubby Mart. I could get a finger puppet. Nubby gives points equal to the amount of times that they've bounced. That's a good one, I'll take it. If I combine these, oh, it gets stronger. Okay. Cool. Holy shit. Hog. Gold Rush. This peg will give another coin when popped for the first time. Okay. Yes. Nice. You got a loot. Click to open. Perks are permanent, you cannot sell or get rid of them. Force triggers the item in slot number 7, one time for every 10 food items you've consumed, or when Nubby dies, it force triggers a random die item again. Sure. I don't have any of those yet, but if I get one, it'll come in handy. Nubby dies, every empty peg space will give points equal to the total amount of pegs that have been popped this round. When you bounce, it could do nothing, double a peg, or half one peg. Asbestos. If you have a peg, it gives an extra 20 points. Increase this number by 20 for every time this item is triggered during this round. Doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 42. Let's do asbestos. Let's do dancing dinosaur. And then we'll call it a day. Ooh, number go up. I do love a good number going up. Sneaky snipers. This peg will pop the highest number peg, but not itself though. I like the music in this one. It's quite good. Oh, this is gonna go crazy. Ooh, a Graphitron. Sure, let's play. Let's get a question mark. What do we get? When opened, you can get items. 5 pegs popped. It will pop a peg for me. Slay. Let's do another one. Let's get some keys. What's the key? Receive a suspicious key? I can get a black market. Ooh. Sure, let's do a gold rush one. So that's all I've got left anyways. 1 to 10 coins. I got 7 coins. Yes. When the Nubby's factory's numbers. What is the evil that you're doing, Waffle? Why are you saying evil? A gold rush again. Gold rush is great. Oh. Why he say evil? Why you say evil? I want to use my key to get into the black market. Toy fish. Oh, I do like this item, this mannequin head. What do I want to get rid of? I want this head. This head is good. Yes! Circuit peg will disable a random item when fully popped. Disabled items cannot trigger for the rest of the round. I got a loot. First all peg popped. If the round started less than 1.5 seconds ago, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm in the stratosphere. Yo, Pog. Pog. I do be kicking ass. Oh, I can get an extra item slot. Let's do that. Yeah, let's get all of them. Let's fill that bitch up. Cool. A psychic link. Why is he evil? Why is he evil? What do we got? Poop butt. Popping off. This game is kind of good. I fuck with this. I like numbers go up. Let's try that. Let's have some fun. Pog. I'm good at this game. Look at that shit go. Number go up. Nice. Psychic link again. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. shell shocked. Okay. Oh, infinite money simulator right there. We out there. If a slot is empty, nope. Sure, let's do it. That's fun. Last shot. Oh. I did in fact succeed. Okay, thank God. Now we're getting to the point where I start losing. It's a bit scary. I don't want to lose. The numbers are getting so large. Fuck! No! No, please. My final shot. Make it count. Okay, cool. I like that when you're on your last try, they're like, alright, here, have something to help you win, maybe. Let's see what's in the cafe. Ooh, you can jumble pegs an additional time. That's cool. Let's get some more coins. Go ahead and keep going. I like what I've got going on so far. The explosions are working in my favor quite nicely. Yes, let's go. Can I even make this happen? Let's see. Nope. Probably not at all. I'm done for, I think. Oh, wait, when popped, this one will... Ooh, okay, gross, first of all. I'm so strong. I'm so strong. Opened up. Nice. Look at that shit. As they say, pop off, king. Whoa. The sun just exploded. Let's do some more numbers. Yeah. That's numbers for ya. The factory. Who up nubbing their numbers? Flaming skull. Let's fucking go. Oh, the snipers again. Hooray! Pop off king. What did I get? I don't know what most of these do. We're gonna go crazy with it though. As the kids say, fuck it, we ball. Oh my god, dog. Please, I just want to win. Thank you. Let's go gambling! Chick 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 chick. Aw, dang it. Chick 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 chick. Aw, dang it. Chick 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 chick. Aw, dang it. Ooh, let's do the grabathon. Give me some coins, please. That's a good deal of coins. I do like that. Let's do the question mark box. What did we get? Pants! I like pants. Pants are good, I think. Fuck! Yay! Thank you. Ah! Oh! Please! Bro, I'm scared. I did okay. That was a pretty rough round, I won't lie. That was good, that's good. Give me those big papas. No! Fuck! A random peg will explode. I love that one. Let's see what this does. That was pathetic, dog. Gotta do better than this. What do we get? The meaty perk. Force triggers. Ooh, that'll be good once I get there. What do we got? Chain bolt, uranium again. Let's try the meat orb. The meat orb sounds like a fun time. What do you do with an orb of meat, bro? Oh. My meat orb. It's getting me points. Yay, thank you. Hooray! That was just hurtful. That one just kind of hurt my feelings, that one there. Please, oh my god, are you for real? Okay. Well, fuck you too, first of all. Fuck. I like that this two-headed turtle says it'll give me a bunch more points. Yo, holy shit. Fucking pog. Slay, I guess. I think we're popping off a little bit. If the lowest peg is 64 or less. Okay, yeah, so I'm still on it. Up until we get into late game, this item is gonna be extremely fucking useful. I just have to make sure that I'm always having some really low numbers in there, and this is gonna do me some good. Yes, let's do some grab-a-thon. Give me some random shit. Oh, give me that. Yes, please. Let's do it again. What do we get? I don't want... Oh, we'll take you, because we'll sell you. Let's get the black market pass. And do one more. Sure, yeah, the nuclear waste is fine. Sure, we'll go with that. Gold Rush. Yes! We're out here annihilating these fucking numbers, bro. Got some fucking god rays and some scary meat orbs. Marks a random peg. If no pegs have the same number, a random peg will be doubled. Emits 1 Ichor stream for every 10 times Nubby has died in this game. The first peg popped is the highest number of pegs. Oh, okay. I don't like any of these, I'm good. Ouch, you prick. This peg will kill Nubby and end the round when fully popped. Okay. Rude. Why would they want to kill my mans? Sure, let's do that again. Lowest number is still lower than 24, let's fucking go. Or 64. It has to be lower than 64. And gain some extra rerolls for later. Inflatable dolphin. Ooh, okay. I like you. Can I move these items around? Odd. Hydrogen bomb! When popped for the first time, this peg will trigger a mega explosion. Happy seal. Out here annihilating this shit. Out here killing. Squirmy. Killing. Ooh, Christmas! When popped, all the pegs will copy this peg's number. Ooh, I don't like that, that's bad. But here we are, it's been done. What kind of loot are we getting? The food items. The cheesy perk is crazy. Hold up. Holy fuck. We're still managing to keep our lowest under 64, which is great. This is going great so far. Best run. The best run in Nubby history. Oh, I can't upgrade that one anymore. That's sad. It's in the cafe for today. I like how the music has changed so far. It's good. Yes! Restock! so close. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Okay, good god. Good god. Good god. Good god. We out here fucking dying. Oh, I love the little smileys. What a cutie. Fuck! No! I got a million fucking points though. Oh, I can get different Tonys.
Go.
Can get different Tonys in this game? How many Tonys do you think we can get? All of them? You better believe it. Because we're the best number makers of all time. We make numbers better than anyone else. You've never seen somebody create numbers as high as me. Yay, Gold Rush! Gold Rush is great. I'm a big fan of gold. I gotta grab some items that only activate when my boy dies. There we go. Get 'em! Let's fucking go. Oh! Pog? Ooh, yeah, let's play. I want to see what random shit I can get. Power me up! Sure, let's do that. Oh, oh! Yeah, alright. Damn. Powerful. Yes, Gold Rush. Thank you, Gold Rush. Yay, money! Pog. Let's go. I don't like this one. This one's hard. What'd we get? Ooh, perks. If the first peg was the highest peg, 4 triggers, items 1, 2. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to do the first one every time. These, like, first ones is the highest ones are kind of a waste, I think. I could be wrong though, and I will take the L if so. Anyways, if you're here and you're feeling a little bored, tell me about your day. I'll talk, we'll yap. We can yap about your day. You can tell me how it's going. We can hang out, shoot the shit. Tell me how you been. Tell me about your day, chat. How are we doing? How many horrors have you witnessed in the past 24 hours? Do you think you'd enjoy working at the number factory? Making big numbers by playing Plinko? Bitches fucking love Plinko. Thank God. Woohoo! Damn, lost. I know I have enough to unlock a new guy though. Squids? Squidster. Squidler. The Squidler. It's like the Riddler, but for squids. The Squidler. Wawa. It's a fun one. It's a fun little fun game. Super good. I liked it. I like Plinko. we're gonna run a quick ad break. I'm gonna get up, kind of do some good old stretches, and then we will swap after that to Disco Elysium. Yay! I like it when the Elysium is disco. We're gonna have a lot of fun. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah. Okay. Ad break is running. And we'll be back in a bit. Hello, everybody. We're back with some Disco Elysium coming in hot. Just gotta swap my screen record over. And we'll get going. This is the moment you've all been waiting for, I'm sure. Bitches love my sexy smile. This time, I'm really gonna do it. Run that little bit of a ad break, so to speak. Get ballin'. You're so disco. Ballin'. Alright. Sorry, I had a bunch of messages to respond to. Let's get serious. Let's get first he lulled, then he serious. First he lulled, and then he serious. First he lulled, then he serious. Oh, the crop looks like shit right now. I was looking at my stream like, what's off? It's because like half the screen isn't showing up for y'all. That would do it. Okay, there we go. That's better. Alright. So... I guess we were- oh yeah, we were looking for this communist kid. The gay guy. That's what we were doing last. And we were not able to locate him. For one reason or another. So let's go figure out what we can do here. Does this bathroom have any clues? No, it's just a bathroom. Okay. What about this storage closet? No, not this. There's a balcony I can get to? Let's see. So I remember he was out on his gay little balcony.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Oh, aha. Interesting.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Bet.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn.
Cool.
Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Okay. Is there something I need
Yes.
to do? Okay. Let's see. Wait, that's from the docks from before. Playing this on controller is a bad idea. I don't know why I keep trying to do it. The controls are a tad janky on controller, so... Making sure that there's nothing I haven't interacted with yet.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
Cute.
There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
He has a single bullet. Wait, that's a 9mm. Wait, can I not go back in there? Will it not let me search it again? Damn, okay.
What now? I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place. It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry. It is! Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better. Of course.
So they do not have any questions that they want to answer. Got it. Very much stats building, so... Oh. Bet. Now we're really getting up there in the money department here. I'm gaining some cash.
Give me a
Some
moment.
sweet coin.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
God, that second one's crazy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor until we start killing real estate agents. Lax women, and sexual deviants, that's who will come.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Oh, I should not have joked like
I'm
that.
no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
There's another balcony entrance, huh? Let's go ahead and use the other balcony entrance and see what we can find here. Oh wait, who are you?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Damn. Yeah, she's just gonna mock me. I'm good.
Yes?
Kim, you're in the way. Oh, this is the poor old lady's bedroom. Kind of sad that she stays up there and she has to, like, live alone. Poor old lady. Okay, yeah, there's nothing new in there. Flashlight's not actually doing a whole lot. Put that away. Rose just got a halo now. Something's glitched out. No, I didn't miss anything. Okay. Let's go ahead and leave then. Up making lots of money. Hey lady.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Voila, you're doing it. Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Oh wow.
She removes a few notes.
Shit! Let's fucking go. Alright.
And oily to the touch. There must be about 200 real in that zip bag. Maybe a little less. Plus some change at the bottom.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Yay, I can pay all my damages off now. That's great. I'm happy I can do that. I now feel a little bit more, like a good person. I am kind of surprised that she gave me all of the money that I needed, but that just gives me one less thing to have to, like, worry about, I guess. Let's go pay off my debt. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear it. Hey, buddy. I have good news for you.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well? Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Cool, okay. That felt nice. I'm glad I finally got to do that. I've had unpaid bills for too long. Okay. Bro's still
The worker
sleeping, huh?
is in a deep sleep. This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh, cute. I love them so
The
much.
air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
the dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too, but I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
He looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette, true. How did you get so cool,
You
Kim?
mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Don't care, didn't ask, plus you're cool.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. In addition, we got that body down from the tree, and we performed the field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we're missing something, but we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
That's my forte, and like most cops, I understand how important communication is in our
Very
line of work.
important indeed. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however. Well, we will have to work through that. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief. You can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Where's the Shamrock Shuffle?
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Aww.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Aww.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs.
He's so
There
cute.
are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal. The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it. The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
That's a really interesting take. I like that a lot.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For
Valid.
you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Do you?
Wow. I guess you could have a transphobia arc in this game. Okay, slay, I guess.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses, the red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
God, this was so cute. It's a beautiful moment.
Mazovian Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. Jamais vu derealization. Jamais vu, the opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but
Cool. It's fucking awesome. Alright, it's leveling time. I think...
a mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh,
The
nice.
faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression. You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Interesting.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
It's cute.
Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix because, unlike Guillaume Lamillion, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Cute.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
I do like the expression. Okay. I'm not gonna do anything else with that. Let's let the mirror be. Still locked. Okay. What else can I interact with in here? I can't do anything with this, I don't think.
The fan stands still. The lights are off again. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The window stands broken in its... You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines.
A little bit schizo-affective here, that's alright. Happens. Alright, let's get some sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come. Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Ooh. What is happening? Whoa, what the fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck? That's me. The disco.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood? You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Oh.
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you, kidding?
Silly goose. My cat, Matthew Patrick, was causing a commotion. He has been tended to. The silly little freak.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Damn, real as fuck, not gonna lie. It's okay, King, we've all been there. I guess I gotta get up, huh?
Good going, buddy. Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Yeah, most certainly.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week? Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired. Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Gotta deny the drug addict brain because I feel like it. I'd rather not get addicted to drugs. Because then I'd have to go around the game and do all this extra hard work finding drugs, and I'm good. Plus, I think Kim would be disappointed in me, I'm not gonna lie. And that is the last thing I want right now. Okay, there's nothing out here, I'm just being silly. Alright, let's go see what we can do from here. Alright, let's go downstairs. What have we got here? Oh, there's a bunch of guys here! I bet you these are the dudes from the Union, aren't they? I'm being told I need to go talk to Kim. Hey, Kim! Good morning!
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it. One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I don't even know what else to do next other than talk to them. Maybe I'll say hi to the sweet lady.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear. Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
We do have a phone.
The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too. To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
What could be keeping them? Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but... I sincerely doubt it. Still, I suppose it won't hurt.
Out
to
here
keep an eye
disappointing my man. Sorry, bro.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel. Oh my. What happened to the water lock? Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband. And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
I don't know why I'd say no to that. It's, yeah, like, if I see him, I'm not gonna have to, like, sidetrack myself for it, so it should be good. Let's go ahead and... I want to put... I think putting a point into morale is a good idea today. I do want to see... What's up, Chica? I saw you earlier.
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest, if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
I would
She's a
urge you to
lawyer.
consider what you
She's a
say to my
lawyer,
clients.
not a gardener. Okay. I knew there was something up with her. She seemed way too smart and like way too prominent. She's like literally right there. No, she's definitely based, but I do have to talk to that guy. I'm not out here trying to cause trouble though, as much as she would love if I did. All right, Titus.
This is where you say your bid.
Ooh, he's scary.
Detective.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, Letting out that pretty boy smell.
I'm not gonna comment on this, but if you know me, you know what I'm
I
thinking.
can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up.
Pretty
other
boy
people's
smell,
shit. ...
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind?
Interesting.
And then, standard work.
Dismissing the ad break so you guys can watch this section uninterrupted.
46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum? On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician. Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth
Bro's got
missing.
teeth missing.
In the middle, heaving and
Fatting, this is a crazy fucking
boot
name.
size 46, deep marks, probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy. Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella? What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut
No,
the fuck up,
I don't
Glenn.
think so.
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Interesting, okay.
We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Yeah, I don't think pushing is gonna help. They're not gonna want to be my friend either. Money. That's it? It's just hawthorn bushes?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Let's try it.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless.
Yeah, that's cool. I figured I would not get that check, but it's always worth a shot because it's a white check and you can redo it
nothing to say to
later.
you. Why are you wasting your time? What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one. I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Aww.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
She's
you were
so
spying on
based.
us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I love his just
What you came to ask.
clearly
your
he's
commanders.
jerking his shit at the concept of somebody else saying smart things. He's like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yes, girl, speak for me. I don't know how to say what I need. Damn, the privatization is not unlawful, it's just cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. Damn. Yeah, I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising.
A comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Real.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Damn, I wonder why. It's almost like, I'm upholding the system. Haha. Not a huge fan of that, but ACAB doesn't include these two. I'm telling you. End of story. I refuse to count them in ACAB. Does he have anything to say to me right now?
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Oh, don't be mean to him. He's literally doing his job. I don't mind Gart. I think he's just trying his best. Does he have anything to say today?
Ponders his cooking utensils.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything to say.
You see a heavy...
Okay. I don't have the entrance to that. Don't need it yet, probably. Let's go find my gun, maybe? Yeah, he's literally just the guy at the register. That's what I'm saying. Gart's done nothing wrong. I think we need to call the cops back this morning.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57.
okay.
How may I assist you? Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies. in the Semenine
Interesting.
conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Status report, Officer Doggo. We're on day 2. We're on Tuesday. So currently, I have a lot of fucking leads to follow. They're all over the place. I've been sized up by a beautiful woman and an evil old man yet again. I need to find my gun. I think that's kind of like my internal goal for this day. But I also needed to make this phone call so that I could figure out, you know, everything with the, what is it even called? The armor that we found on the guy. We were able to trace back the serial number, but not far enough.
The The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though. Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then. 57.
In the cabin, you see a set of stairs.
Alright. Let's go ahead and take a peek. Okay, we've run the numbers. I do have more points, don't I? Yeah, I do. Trying to decide what to focus next. Oh, I don't have any points left. Okay. I thought I had earned one earlier, but I was wrong. Oh, what's this? Smokes? Oh, fucking cigarettes on the floor. Nice, I guess. Interesting. I guess I'm perceptualizing smokes now. Finding
Still
cigarette.
here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Alright, nothing new here. You guys should go turn in my bottles before I forget. Wait, is that a thing I could have touched? No? Okay, I'm just crazy. I have a lot of bottles that I can deposit, so I'm going to go deposit them. Into the fleet.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Brother, can you please? Oh, I can buy cigarettes now,
A
too.
colourful display of cigarettes there, in that dark green glass. All
Guess not, no.
good thing you're an unrecovered.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
I'm not getting more alcohol, I'm good. I am in a place where that is not required.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Oh, and I have plenty of healing items.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a lotion.
And I do not want a rain jacket, because I've got a good jacket right now. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's money on the floor. Give me that. What's over here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are clear.
What do you have to say this time, buddy-o? Anything new for me today?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I don't need the alcohol, no! I need to be recovering from being an alcoholic. I don't... Listen. Everybody's so disappointed in me. I can't keep drinking, bro.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks.
I just got a fucking
What you're
achievement
looking
for that
is a
too.
basement
That's
door
crazy.
Behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
I love this man.
Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you. We're negotiating our share. Aye. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process. No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. Just the way the world works, Boyadero.
I like him a lot.
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman. I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish. He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker.
Him.
That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
He's so fucking real.
Sure thing.
Thanks for your help, bestie. Bye, loves it. Thanks for hanging out and kissing it on the head. I don't think I have anything important to talk to this guy about.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of
Oh, damn.
Their company is spiritually degrading.
Talk about a burn.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company.
This is Measurehead.
Answer to the
I fucking love... I love Measurehead. He's insane. I don't love him as in I agree with what he has to say. I love him as in I really just want to kick this guy's ass. He's so fucking well written as a character. He pisses me off so much. They did a great job of making somebody I can really fucking despise.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
Gotcha.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Neither, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable.
Meshhead stoically looks to the distant.
I'm not showing him the fucking mug. There's a box over there. I want it. Let me touch the box. Okay, whatever. Fuck this guy.
The file cabinet, the drawer, slide.
Let me go talk to this stupid freak again. Oh wait, bottles! Yay!
This is the night watch.
Trying to remember, there was something down here.
A rusted control panel with several before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems... Why are you even trying to...
Because what wasn't an option? Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective.
My bad. Sorry, Kim. I am low-key a stupid loser in this game, and that's alright. Oh, money. Thank you for that. What is this? Can I just like walk behind him? No, okay.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that
browser. Currently, I do have Opera as my browser, so it is kind of funny. If Opera sponsors me, that would be pretty cool. I'd chill out Opera.
Great! You want to bounce something off your old... Absolutely.
I hate this guy. Okay, he has nothing for me. So, I'm out of here. I get rid of my electrochemistry buff.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of, to your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. After rifling the pages with your thumb, the magazine is divided into several sections. International developments.
Of course I don't trust Everard.
Culture,
He looks like the yellow angry
local
bird.
concerns.
First of all.
Just inside
Second
the
of
cover,
all, he's a
there's
fucking
also an
bitch.
editor's note.
And did I mention that he looks like the yellow angry bird?
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with you skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta.
I'm right though, he
There's a
looks
brief
like the
article
yellow
by
angry
the writer,
bird.
G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. Ah, this must be Gaston's handiwork. The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of... It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And oddly enough, there's no... Have you ever met anyone and that precise at the end of the day? Sure, this flimsy that's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry.
Ah, come on. Can this article read your mind? Well, there you have it. No reason. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I'd take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the...
Yeah, the magazine is a whole ass ordeal.
It's the ledger you've
Do I need to write
and the
anything?
cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
Baller. No, let me go down the stairs. I do be running around. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember where I need to go to get there.
That felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Real. That was like the finishing of a thought from earlier whenever I told the racist guy to fuck off because he was bothering Kim. Oh, wait, I already did that. Oh, hey, Kuno. You good, buddy?
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he...
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took...
Kuno doesn't...
Yeah, I didn't think I would get anywhere with that. I feel like it's worth a shot, but I kind of figured it wouldn't, like, end well for me. Let's see. Trying to remember how to get to the, that basement spot. Kuno's annoying, but I've gained an appreciation for him with time. How do I get back here again? 'Cause there's like the greenhouse. It's somewhere in that backyard. I need to get around back behind the buildings. Oh hey, there's a person here I haven't seen before.
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. Is she such a working class woman?
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Thanks. Sorry, Kim. If I remember right, going through the back of the store, where it's supposedly haunted, is the right place to be.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you. A heavy door with a missing handle stands
Kick his
before
ass.
you.
Yeah!
Dozens,
Finally!
if not hundreds of little oddly shaped
Oh,
trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
I'm doing it again, bitch! Yeah! I fucking got it!
Bent metal. broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Kudos.
Yeah, I rip shit apart. Anti-object task force is crazy. Oh, I have to use a skill point to forget. Okay.
What is this place? I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to
Fair
look for
enough.
supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
He has a point. The bull! Fuck yes! I can go help the old men that I pissed off earlier now.
A barbell lies on the floor. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if...
Yeah, I don't think hurting myself is worth it, because I'll disappoint Kim either way. And I don't want to be doing that. What's over here? Weird. Oh, deer heads. Interesting. There's mannequins and shit back here. Fucking creepy. Spooky sounds. No wonder this lady was so freaked out by this building. I love the fucking music in here.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
Personally, I do think that there's somebody in here. There has
But
to
we are
be.
looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling.
The music fucking changed so drastically.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Interesting. We have access to a radio now. Some D&D ass shit
slides
going on over
an
here.
old
You
green
seeing
chalkboard
this?
Covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Me doing like the fucking communist rambles while I'm playing this game, but I have my ads on because I'm poor as fuck. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. I'll wait a little bit so you don't miss anything cool. 30 more seconds. I want to know what happened so bad.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic.
Interesting.
Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. Just look at those details. So much effort.
Oh, now I have to do it again.
One of the Welkins. It's Vara the Haldor.
I gotta keep talking about it.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Damn.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
He seems to love
is
this.
Only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Huh. Very interesting. This area is really fucking cool. Oh, there's more stuff back here. I think that's it. There's like a fucking airplane. Also, I do note that there are tons of fucking deer antlers in here. That is environmental storytelling, most certainly. And I found the thing that goes in here, so I'm gonna put it in there.
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar
See
of
it.
fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
The production schedule. Why did you single out French people? What's up?
Gaz and Bella are going to get Jersey Mike's on their way home. Do you want me? Do you know what you want?
Yes, I want the same thing she got.
Okay. You know, if she doesn't know what that is, do you have any idea what it might be?
Bella knows.
Okay.
Veggie sandwich. Yippee!
On an island on the river Esperance.
I'd get you some if I could, Kit. I would.
Sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident. The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the frame. Nothing happens.
Okay, so printing... I can't print anything yet. Let's find this password.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
What the fuck? Is this Dungeons and Dragons?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Interesting. This whole area is so fucking fascinating.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers. Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
That's so cool.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
That's so cute.
They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... it's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
I think it's cute that Kim got so excited about that. I don't know what I need to put stuff into just yet, so we'll come back to that later. And again, with more deer skulls. The radio noises are very interesting. Oh shit, a fridge! It's a giant fucking bear!
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Haha, you idiot. It's not a bear, it's a fridge.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Also, why the fuck are its eyes glowing?
This must be the fridge you were told about. Look inside. See if it's big enough for the corpse. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course. A giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Just what we were looking for. Let's see what's inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you, easily. The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the bed. Then more to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant
I keep having like these random audio bugs like that. That one was wild.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room. As impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory, among numerous defeats. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the Ice Bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then. If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
Continue working here.
This means Lieutenant Kisuragi will leave the party, and if you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench on the plaza.
Damn, okay. Yeah, it's like a really fucking aggressive side task with a lot of things to it. It took way more work than I wanted it to. Genuinely a pretty obnoxious task.
The dented yellow mailbox. The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Damn, fuck you too, mailbox. Who's this dude? Guys, I got you a ball back.
Vigilance officer? What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Thanks.
The note is written with a blue pen. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf. Somewhere among the shadows in the cellar.
I guess that's probably like a backup thing if you hadn't already found it. I'm just gonna keep my bag put away for now.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. You finally stop picking your nose.
Little bro needed a nap. I could tell he was tired. Bro was exhausted. Oh yeah, I forgot about this stuff. This dude down here. Oh, the sunglasses, that's right.
The shine on these sun...
Abort. These are hideous.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy! Very secret. They're practically...
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things. Those UV...
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very... You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
The speakers below are banged up and wood. typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room. The boomboxes on the shelf look. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music. Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel format, 2mm,
Let's
and
do
here
it.
you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything.
That's good. I like that I found it.
Hello again. How can I help you? Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It'll... Sure thing. My apologies, officer.
A needle in a haystack. There is...
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They went their way.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Sure, man. I doubt it, but I do my best to keep...
No one likes to see what you have to see. The pawnbroker's gaze is...
Okay, so he does not really have anything.
all the old boom.
Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think I got into that basement yet.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. You have no clue. So many...
Fair enough. I don't know what I expected to happen there. Okay, I have the basement key.
This must be it. The Royal Lion. Guillaume's kid. You try to be... Finally. Good job. Let's go now, as you hold the open door.
What do you mean? I'm going inside. I strongly disbelieve that there's nothing interesting in here, dog. Oh, wait.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric. with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
I feel like this is where
A row
the
of
bug guy
mugs
was
sits
staying.
on the shelf. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines. An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often. Who knows? Could be. But this clothes in a trash lead doesn't really seem like it's going anywhere. Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Cool. Alright. That place has been explored. What's in here again? Oh, this is the apartment complex. Well, she's gone. Hey, sweetheart. What's up, old lady?
Give me a moment.
Oh, okay. I remember you don't like talking all that much. Let's see. Wait, who's that guy? Oh wait, is that the chick from before?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? Oh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner. It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
I'm gonna talk to you about the meaning of life some more.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
A frisson lifts the hair on the back of your arm. Wind sweeps the surface of the bay.
The world is a suzerainty of Revachol.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included. Elysium. It does. There are those who would call it hell. A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists. Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit. Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways. That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revershol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona. Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be. They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions
so
of
interesting.
our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound. I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything.
She definitely is a liberal, most certainly.
Yes. We'll be fine. Don't worry.
She does not seem convinced that you'll be fine. If anything, she's realizing how deep your condition runs.
You may have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit.
She is like the definition of it.
It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it. See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality. Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the interinsulary mass.
We talking about water?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness. Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale.
This is really interesting. What the fuck is she talking about?
Damage.
What is she on about?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla. An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse.
Wait, okay.
Mist.
So she's talking like the world is literally physically falling apart.
A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest.
Whoa. That is really interesting. That is so cool. I kind of assumed that all this conversation that's been had about the world like falling apart and whatever by characters has just been like speaking about like a financial collapse, you know? But no, like it is a literal actual like world collapse. And yeah, the world just keeps moving, things just keep happening regardless. There's nothing that like human beings can or want to do about it because they're all busy focusing on capital. They're all busy focusing on like whatever their like tiny human matters are. It's very good, like not sure if it's a global warming allegory, but it truly to me feels like one. The point that Kim made earlier talking about how when it comes to the government, it's just a fact and he tries not to have opinions about it feels like so extremely poignant considered like the fact that the world that they're living in is literally caving in. It's like, I can't fix any of it, so I just exist, is kind of like his thought process. Her thought process is, I can't fix it, but it's gonna be fine. And then others, they're like, we can't fix it, so everything sucks, and I'm miserable, and I hate everything. Oh, I've met her a while back, I'm just, filling in the time before I go back to the balcony, as that's the only timed quest I can really think about right now. I'm kind of like wanting to explore deeper into like what this world is all about, and so I figured I'd go talk to her, and yeah. It's really fucking interesting.
The most disco thing you will ever see.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
The pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping. What do you think, Detective? Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is
I did, and I ended it with the communism bit because, you know, I've latched on to the communism piece.
Is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists. Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same. Extensively. Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
My current thought about the Pale is that it represents global warming. Just like the idea of the world falling apart is pretty well summed up in that, you know?
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past. It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually. Up to my gills, officer.
Oh, that's why she's literally fucking green. She's full of radiation.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything? Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale? Mm-hmm.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then... I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She's such a sweetheart.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this.
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late. For the big time.
The smile of a predator.
Oh, shit.
No doubt what she's got in mind.
The revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle. Why, of course. We're talking Dukeout Central. Full swing intra-species warfare. No, I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay. Neutral.
On the other hand...
Oh.
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists... they all got shot in the head.
Oh, God.
Oh, and the anarchists, too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people. Yes, the Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it. Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just
hey,
the king's
Ed.
nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad. I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing.
It's going
so he
alright.
got out
I'm
alive,
having a
and his
day.
nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a... they are what they are. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there... glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
She says the little that she knows, like she's not the most put together character in the entire game so far, despite being a piece of shit. Oh yeah, I bought the tape player, by the way. Yeah. Low-key ballin'. I'm currently in the process of just getting real down and dirty on exploring everything. I've got a lot of time to waste at the moment. Hey, kiddo.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
I love her. She deserves better than what she's got, for real. Alright, let's read some books. Or something.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Oh wait, that's right. That's just directly related to the other thing.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man. Maybe 100? Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from here, a twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front
I think
of
he's from Heimdall, yeah.
To a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall.
God, I'm so sick of hearing that word. I'm sorry. I hate to, like, skip through somebody's speech, but fuck that.
You broke down the back door, the wards. The door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy. I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
I was just tired of hearing the Man from Heimdall.
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well. Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity? Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her. Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask.
I guess I have an entity to go find. What's this? The Jamrock Shuffle. Oh, I kind of love this. We'll spend my skill point. I have a skill point left over. Oop. Like, I made a mistake. That's what I want. Just kind of slowly evening out some of this. I want to see if there's anything I missed from here before. I am not lifting that thing. I'm going to get hurt if I lift that thing. Oh, that's right. I need the flashlight back out. Did I miss anything before?
Your flashlight some of the writing.
Yeah, I came through all that. Looked through all that.
Tiles on the cube are still. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
I still need to find that password. I feel like I walked right past it. I had to have. It's gotta be in here somewhere, right? Like... colors... all this good stuff. Windows locked up. Oh, right, the chimney. That's where she wanted me to go to. Wonder if I can find my way out there. Let me in. Alright. I did miss a bunch of stuff.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above.
I'm getting
Voice
carbon
or
monoxide
several
poisoning.
voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. Maybe it's coming from somewhere upstairs. You should investigate. Or maybe you're just hungover again. Could it be psychological? Because your physical health is fine. A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Fuck it.
You muster all your strength.
How did I fail it on fucking 83% check?
Can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking would do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Well, I'm sure there is something upstairs, so we'll go back out there soon enough. What's this? The ice cream maker. What are you? There's a hidden doorway. Well, let's go through. Let me in. Old rifles. More old guns hidden away.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in. There
In we
is.
go.
Inside, it's nothing but gloomy blackness. Better not stick your hand inside.
I'm putting my hand in there.
Reaches deep into darkness and spider webs, rummaging around. You find a number of rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are ugly and inoperable, but a single rifle catches your eye.
Give me
A
that
fit
shit.
Service weapon for a fit officer. Too bad it doesn't work. It looks like it's been out of order for years. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around Martinez. This is an interesting coincidence. could prove useful in some way. You don't know how yet, but it might be useful down the road. This is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and looking around. Inside, a secret room infested with rats.
Okay. I found a gun. Me when I put my arm into the cavern. Also, hi wife, hi wife, hi wife. Another ice cream maker. This one's still running. Interesting.
This orange machine is buzzing like
Open that
slip
shit.
your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too... No.
Oh, I have a pry bar.
If you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your...
I have the pry bar on my person. Pry bar. Give me that shit.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old
Oh,
submarine.
my... It's not strong enough. Okay. Well, that's not helpful. What's in this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Huh. I'll get back to that in a minute. Yo! Get that shit on right now! Yeah! Hold up. Take the jacket off. Ooh. I want this old man. Putting this back on. Dude, I look fucking great. I'm going to... You know what, I'm gonna quick save and see what happens when I turn off that fridge.
2 cables are plugged into something close to you. Dies with a soft electric purr.
What can I do now that it's turned off?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner, and turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring the ice
Failure.
beneath the pry bar. You think you see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes. That's a good pry bar, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool.
Okay. Let's go up these stairs. Oh, I'm just... Oh, shit! Yay, I can just get in through here now. I don't have to go through all the fucking hassle anymore. Thank God. That was a frustrating walk every time, so... I will be incredibly thankful. Let's go... I don't think there's anything in here, but... Hey, do you have my gun, by the way? They said it was a redhead who took it. Okay, never mind. You're not helpful. Doesn't matter how many times I'm told not to tempt such forces, I'm tempting the forces. I'm many things. The coward is not one of them. I'll start fistfights with little kids. I don't care. See if there's anything I've missed of importance, maybe. Oh wait, I need to go talk to the freak, Mr. Yellow Angry Bird. Let me in. Just gotta remember my way back to Bro's office. Here we are. The fucker. Hello, the fucker.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure. I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good. By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
You're a top hat. Fuck
Harry,
you.
This strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries. A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
I've discovered the Pale.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
The world building in this is insane.
It's so good.
Tell me what you think. Is it an allegory for global warming, or am I stupid?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. It definitely feels like it to me.
I've been having a really good time, like, really getting into the dissection of this little world that they built. It's been fun.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
Also, I got him the slutty mesh tank top. I found it.
Hell yeah.
He's a slut! His tits are out!
His tits are out!
In the open!
Right out in the open.
Right out in the open. Love you. Thank you for sandwich. Sorry, my wife just brought me a sandwich. Hee.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Beautiful wife made beautiful sandwich. No, she bought me one from Jersey Mike's, but same difference, I think.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Oh my god, Banana Republic. Mentioned. I know this.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real. No, you haven't, Harry. I haven't told you anything about the crime yet. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Oh, wild. I learned how to move containers earlier.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees. Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Dude, it's like consuming my brain. It is such an interesting concept. I really, really like this kind of background stuff. The actual, like, the actual like fighting and finding the killer, all that stuff is really interesting in and of itself. But building a world behind it that, honestly, let me be for real for a minute, let me be for real. The world that they're living in is justifying the actions that they're taking. It makes perfect fucking sense to just start fucking killing those guys from the Wild Pines. It checks out. I genuinely do not think that any of the actions that have been taken thus far are unjustified given the circumstances. This fucking guy, this guy's a bitch. Fuck this guy. That old lady, she's a bitch. Fuck that lady. Also, low-key, pretty much everybody in this is a bitch. But that's fine, that's a whole nother animal. Quite simply, the only people that are in the right are, like, I don't know. Honestly, the guys that fucking killed the soldier, they might be assholes, but they have a point. I don't know, something Luigi Mangione had a point. Whatever.
There's a militant wing inside the
So many
Union.
thoughts.
A group of
Yeah,
people
Kuno's
whose
great.
duties
We love
they involve
Kuno.
Manual labor, but
No, Kuno with a C.
peacekeeping in the neighborhood,
C-U-N-O.
making sure
You're
everything
correct.
runs smoothly.
Just one letter short of being a cunt.
They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen.
He might be
And if
annoying,
they
but
already
he's just a
have,
kid.
Well, punishment must follow.
He didn't do anything wrong. He's just a baby. Other than maybe, like, throwing the rocks at the corpse. That was kind of lame of him.
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, Socialist Democratic fervor
yes.
drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast." that was
Everett sends the
burdening
point
land."
home so hard.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation. Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Oh, fuck.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
I've been trying to take the progress of the game way fucking slower when ads are running so people can actually keep up with it. I have to run at least 3 breaks in order to actually get any revenue, and they're not necessarily scheduled for whatever reason that is. I'm sure I could go in and fix it, but I have to do at least 3. However, I'm sure, like, I have it split up and I have it set up so that I can skip them. Fuck. Yeah, Everard is a bitch, but I do get, like, the chill guy, the stoner by the stairs, he has a really good point. Like, even in an uprising, there has to be a guy who manages the finances, for lack of better terms. I do hate him, though. He's rude. Yeah, seconded. He's definitely like, as much as I hate him for talking down to me, that's literally my main thing with him. Like, I don't like the way he talks to you. He is definitely an anti-hero in a sense. Yeah.
You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. Absolutely, Harry. Absolutely. Sock it to me. Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
I do low-key kind of like Titus. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's funny. He's a silly little guy. He's just a little murderer. It's no problem. He's doing his best with what he's got, you know? It's alright. I've seen worse.
Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they
He's
only had the
really
best
fucking
interests of
funny.
Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
God, me!
Separate one from the herd.
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus.
Oh.
His feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
He sounds like you. Fuck!
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia.
Heard.
Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as he has to arrest you. Actually less, because it's his home and his backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends. Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Oh, wow. The way that a lot of this is written, it occasionally feels like it's more of like a mob than a union almost. Maybe I'm misreading it a little bit, but like paying for somebody's education just so that she can do stuff for you is very like mafioso behavior.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
What?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Sure, I'll take
Good
it.
boy, a real
Ah!
Now,
You can't just hit me with a good boy out of nowhere, you fucking freak! Get out of here! Gross. 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 No. Mother. You can't fucking do this shit to me. No. 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 Oh, good lord. Please. Oh, good God. Get that man off my screen. I'm done. I'm done with him.
Was it a good talk?
Yeah,
I don't know
shut
what
your
happened,
fucking-
Harry.
oh, fuck.
I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat.
Oh, I'm already a socialist, don't you fucking worry.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you
You're
are.
saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me? Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta. I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Oh, that's endearing,
There's a
actually.
little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architect.
Sure.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Got it.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 Most certainly, Harry.
Oh, wait, no, I don't want to expose myself as having done the thing that I just told him I did not do. I think that that's a very bad idea. Yeah, and I think I did do that whole thing where I sat and I talked to him about what the company they work for is all about. And I do think, like, the disrespect that the people have for the RCM is completely valid, all things considered.
Mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like, sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself. Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Aww, I love him! Leo is kind of my favorite.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
So cute, he's such a cutie.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana and that weird language and laughing together.
Okay.
He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Cool.
Oh, sure, miss.
He didn't actually understand what you meant.
The little guy!
Now he's just
They
nodding
described him
along.
in the text as a little guy. Oh, I love him. I love you, Easy Leo. I don't think asking him about his race is a very nice thing to do. I feel like that's kind of mean.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Damn.
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants. Well, you could trick Everard. Get some random people to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will be already concluded.
I like that they're like, yeah, he's alright, he's done a lot of stuff that's helped people, but also he wants to gentrify their neighborhood. But where he's coming from, he probably thinks that he's still helping them out. I mean, he definitely worded it that way. But he's definitely doing something that's only good for himself.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
You're a fine piece of engineering. Do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before? You attempt to turn that.
Damn. The door did not want to hear from me. She's sick of my shit chat. Most women are, though. What can I say? I'm a guy. Wait, can I do this a different thing with this now that I've... Hi, little board. Can I move the office around
Rusted
now?
control panel. No screech of metal when you put... The crane does not return.
Oh, damn it. Bites this guy. Ow! Owie! Floofy! Ow, that hurt! I got bit! Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? You wanted me to be hurt? You wanted me to get bited? Wah! Starts crying and screaming and throwing up and pissing and shitting it. Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. I don't know if I missed any checks here.
Hundreds of, and the same material you already went through. Remember, Leo, ever all items on the drawer slide.
Okay. There's nothing use in here for me anymore. Okay. Bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you. What does Broke have to say to me? Anything new?
Your race descent has only one.
I don't care. Racist. I did kind of low-key miss my chance to fight the man, so... Oh wait, I wonder if you can help me talk to the cook.
Hola, Wandering Man. Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole. Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
Yeah, he seems like
Thanks
a
for
real
helping
piece of
out,
work.
Frank.
Alright, let's go deposit my cans.
The tear machine stabbed. Your bottles clunk. And do you know what you should do with that money?
I'm not buying alcohol. I don't need it. I still don't even have enough to like pay my bill for the day, so...
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. The pretty boy. You really love talking about him.
Evidence. Show them you have it. It doesn't have to be conclusive.
Evrard? And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Why? 'Cause because he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town. And he stepped out of line. The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him.
Ah, okay.
Special
So I've had the tattoos explained to me now.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all! Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
That's crazy. The sped up TikTok ad is wild. What a fucking tonal shift, huh?
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Wait, is that what happened to Sylvie? Oh no.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage. Yeah, this girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Good.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Who do you fucking think does? You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Evrard runs the Union.
Lizzie is definitely the GOAT. I love her.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man. You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. No, I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I love the way that they're all just like dogging on him.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again.
They didn't do it. They were just there. That's my assumption so far.
That definitely caught him off guard. In comes number 2 to take care of it.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Fuck it. Let's do it!
Actually,
Fuck!
they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions, well, this one, but he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no
Right fucking here. Eugenio...
Yeah, man, weren't you listening?
Like what, Copper?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. You should go back to Jamrock, to your station, where you belong.
Yes. Run home. Lonely. Rent a cop. Real. Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy. And now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
I would never tell on
Well,
someone.
Snitches get stitches. And you don't have any stitches. Although by the looks of it, you could probably use some. The old man sent word you'd be around. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
I really don't want to do that. I'm good. I feel like I've kind of done what I can with these dudes. At least for now. But I definitely think they're lying about something. They're definitely not telling the whole truth.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Wild. Cool.
Well, hello. Light reflects off the green glass of the... Wow. The gods of mass production have made this alcohol container. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out. A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button.
There's an alcohol
is +1 to
button.
physique skills.
From the void we...
Yeah, I'm not gonna get, like, drunk. I'm good. Extra physique is nice, though. I wanted to kind of see what it would do. But I'm planning to not, like, fuck with it too much. Hi, buddy.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Borscht need more vodka?
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed.
Oh my god.
Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka.
Holy
into the
fuck.
pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Wait, doesn't alcohol cook out of something mostly, at least?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures.
I like this guy. He's such a sweetie. And he gave me his silly substance. What was it that I needed to upgrade? It was an important white check, but I forget what it was. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. The cargo container door. Cafeteria window. Backyard wall. I need to up my authority, huh? I don't really have a whole lot to go off of there, but I'll try it. I just forgot to accept it. Whoops. Okay, let's go try this white check.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah. Let's try it.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts.
The fuck are you talking about?
Did you already? You're probably right. Did you already try? You're probably right.
Stop shitting the law.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Damn.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment. We get it. You're all the law.
Jeez. Oh.
Okay, alright. So they don't even know if it was Sylvie or not either. That's interesting. I don't think Kim's car is here anymore, because I know he left. To go drop off the corpse with the proper folks. Let's see, what else can I do now? Still looking for my badge. I don't think that'll happen. That's right, we're still looking how to get in that fucking random chimney. Let's see. Oh, there's a penis on that door. That's funny. The penis. See if I can find a better way. This isn't the top of it. It can't be. What do you have to say?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? This shit is pumped out of government vehicles. You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so... This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval. I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts. What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells? Ugh, alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time! Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
That's so cute. I love her. Cindy, you're the best. I was mean to her before, but I actually think she's fine. What I've learned is that this is not the way I need to be going.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water, a straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. This is where the damage came from somewhere in the inlet, the cannons. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Huh. Oh, let's see what else we can find as a method of getting into that fucking chimney that they want me to get into.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do. This button looks...
Motherfucker. Alright, let's see if we missed anything before.
This orange machine, you slip your finger. No. If you want to try...
Equip the pry bar.
Oh yeah, I know I'm not gonna get that one. So I haven't found the cooler pry bar yet.
The bear's eyes, a friendly cartoon bear, smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane. A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello? Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
Fuck yeah, alright, cool. I guess I just walked right past it. But I guess it was like curtained off, so... not entirely my fault. Alright, give me my flashlight, bitch. Oh, there she is. Oh my god, yeah, so it is Dungeons and Dragons. Fuck yeah. Hey lady, what's up?
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Oh, this is so cute.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there is any particular stone you want to use.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
She doesn't let it show, but there's anger in there. She doesn't like jewelers. Thinks they're a mob.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours. Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Cute. I love her. I have to be good to her. She deserves just the very best.
Nothing really. I didn't know him. I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
That's so fair.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I love that she's just sweet.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow? Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in Rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Oh my
Maybe
god.
it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Didn't we already talk about this? What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality?
I should not have pushed that button.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Do you know what this is? It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan. It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney? Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
I genuinely adore this. This is really, really sweet.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
My assumption about the other tenants is that they all kind of like failed as businesses because of capitalism, so not really all that interested in that at the end of the day. But I completed the quest, so that's good. Let's go ahead and put my flashlight back on here. Alright, well, I did what our friend wanted, so let's go let her know that her house isn't haunted, it's just capitalism. Hello.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
God, he has a
She's
point.
squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Oh.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
A third order presence, yes. I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Oh, she's a Christian. Ooh, Christian. Ooh, scary.
The shop around you feels ancient.
Damn, she's got some serious issues. OCD is probably it though. She is way too freaked out. Has she ever considered just like chilling out?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map.
I really don't know what to do now. Let's see, what's next? I wonder if I can get just random signatures by... Alright. So we've gotten that done. What have we got here? You're telling me that if I really, really wanted to, I could just internalize a thought that fails fucking everything? Why would I want to do that? I'm good. I've already failed plenty. I'm alright. I guess I should probably like pass some time.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the... Time passes. The bright sun.
There's not really a whole lot I can do here, to be honest. I'm sure there's something that I've missed. Or like made a mistake of. What's up, buddy?
Still here. Stuck in
Oh, I don't have any empathy. Haha. Whoops.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
Encyclopedia is what I would need for that one. Okay. Oh, I think. A dog shit shirt, hell yeah. I like free items. Do you have anything to say?
Right to work! When a bunch of beats me. When the man moved, there's something odd in the way he carries himself. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers. Raising both silences the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor. Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead. Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man.
He's got a great memory.
Nowhere. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He's fucking lying.
Right to work!
Hey, tough
Things
guy.
are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time? The hulking man oozes stark skepticism. What's it to you? Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? A monstrous shadow high above the life in the below. Broken down, battered. Yeah? What makes you say that? They know me. That's what's it to you? No, don't think we've met before. We're all workers, right? Workers. A monstrous shadow high up life in the
locking
below.
in.
Broken down. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell. Uh-huh. So what's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crime. We're all workers. A monstrous shadow high up life in the below. Broken down, battered people. Worked at Territorial. Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Okay, yeah, so that's all I get is that he's just not from there. Noted. Suspicious motherfucker. What about our boy? You got anything new for me, boy?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Alright. Does this jerk have anything to say?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to... Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up apples. Yeah,
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest.
Yeah, there's nothing I can get from him. Maybe there is something I've missed in the building itself.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Can I help you?
You see a heavy steel. The door does. The man ponders his cooking. He looks up at shrugging is an international sign. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Alright, I officially have no idea what I'm doing in this game. Let's go ahead and do a quick break, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, we're back. For whoever's still here, of course. We're gonna play some more Disco, because I've been having a good time with it. Thanks for sticking around, those of you who have. I genuinely do appreciate it. Hey, Carvel! Long time no see! Just know it is genuinely really appreciated when people stick around. We're gonna play some more Disco Elysium. This game has been a really good time. Oh, my cat pushed my door open, BRB. There we go, we're back. Alright. Because we're so far into this, and because most of y'all are not people who have been here before, just gonna lay it out there. There's a little Ko-Fi goal at the top, and that's because my car is FUCK'd fucked. FUCK'd fucked. It's been repaired, but I owe the company a lot of money, and anything helps. I will be using it to pay off the debt that I owe in order to not owe so much of that said money. If you decide you'd like to donate, just let me know and we can go about game requests, putting stuff up on the screen, whatever you'd like to do. I'll doodle your OC with a mouse for 10 seconds. Whatever it takes. Now it is time to attempt to...
Shelves filled to the brim with crime fiction. These books, furthermore, what's more, not a single mention. You see, a killing is declared. Yes, there's also tragedy. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
My cat is being cute and he is kneading up a storm on my bed. What a cutie.
Could it be the motifs
Love
of
him.
unstable identities and shocking betrayals? Then this is the book for you.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. Ah.
Cool, alright. Let's find a spot to hang out past time.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The story opens with a knock at the door. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. 2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence. Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana de Nerva. De Nerve reveals that she was Spillane's lover, and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Interesting.
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana de Nerve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle? Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder? A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
Oh, interesting.
One evening, Diana de Nerve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana de Nerve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you."
The name of the true killer.
Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly. Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Aww.
Will you be there for him, though, when push comes to shove? Time will tell. In the meantime, let's get on with the story. When Mullen comes to, de Nerve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood. Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover de Nerve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life.
Interesting.
Can you solve the case before the cops close in? What is it, detective? There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective. For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is, a collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses.
From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life?
You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
No way.
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it.
Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Too close.
The goal is rather large, and I apologize for that. But I truly do appreciate you. Let me know if there's anything you'd like. I think I still have you on Discord, so hit me up.
What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night? Is it really so evil, detective? Like what? Do you even have those? Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded. So, who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve? Have you been paying attention at all? It wasn't Mullen. It was an imposter. Now go on. Find out who really did it. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long. Yes, blame a dead horse for your fat, clumsy fingers. Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Huh. I love that they changed that. Thank you. I really appreciate you. I passed a little bit of time. Let's see. What else have we got in here?
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Well, let's get reading again. Let's see what else we can learn about the world.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence? Dolores Day. Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Probably his ex-wife.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one. A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first Innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day. Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century.
I love
and
the
even lived to
little
see the
in-game
current
history
one.
lesson.
She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own, rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again? Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first Innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
So it's a religious state.
Question 2. Who was the strongest Innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody. Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule incorrect, Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again? Correct. Named the Innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false Innocence? Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident, between the Ilmarin mountain range and the Pacentic Mare Interregnum. Care to try again? Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erino Pasternak. Would you try again? Correct. There have been a number of counter or false Innocences, some assumed to have Innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erino Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest Innocence? I don't even have to say it anymore. Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest Innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful.
Interesting.
And more beautiful, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get
I'm gonna fail.
an F for failure.
Haha.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit. You are shouting at an inanimate object like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Let's see. It's not quite 21 yet.
This bookstore is not strict. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway.
Real.
Without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note,
Anti-vaxxers.
when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Yep. There we go.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
this is definitely a book for him.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Huh. Very interesting.
Several maps have been attacked. The maps look old and faded. Your eye, it's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Fuck it.
You peek at Stalky, waiting for her to be distracted.
Oh my fucking
When
god.
she's not looking, you definitely rip the map off the bulletin board.
Passing a 2% chance is crazy.
You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that much.
I mean, I could have gotten it anyways, but I would have had to find more money, so I think this was the better of the two options. What about you? I love stealing. I love taking things that don't belong to me.
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read. It is. I know you are. What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
My husband? No, he's not. I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working? Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time. No. Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him. No, absolutely not. Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are
They're
they?
not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jambrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now. I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here. Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Wonderful. The store is open.
The woman before you.
Okay, now I can go back to the apartments though. Provided I remember how to get there. Alright. God, I love like the little rainbows dappled all over the floor. The art in this game is just completely incredible.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work. What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working... Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. Not
I'm good. I'm good. I don't she doesn't want to know. She told me no. I'm not gonna push that button because I feel like that would be really obnoxious of me. Up we go. And up we go. Yet again. Oh wait, I went to the wrong one. Back inside. Gotta go to the other balcony. One that's this way. Out we go.
This door is made of metal and no one answers. Looks like he isn't home.
Oh, 2100. Whoops. I'm still a few hours early.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Cool. I bet that'll be really useful, actually. Just really need time to pass. Kinda done everything. Let's look at the map in the journal. Oh, nice. Okay, I should have gotten this a while ago. Interesting. I mean, I could go talk to that guy. Oh, I might have something to pawn off, actually. Got quite a few just like random items. I could also go do that bird quest. Where can I find a book about birds?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely...
Oh wait, is this it?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Yeah.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Fuck it.
You wait for the storm to be distracted. When she's not
Two in a
looking,
fucking
it's quite a
row.
challenge.
Is there any other books I could
Shelves
just straight
full
up
of biographies
steal?
of browsing through suddenly a particular eyes next.
I'm sorry.
This bookstore is not strict amidst the point of the book and various paranet.
Oh yeah, okay. I think I've already gotten everything I can get out of here.
Hello again, esteemed officer. Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want... Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough. Oh, this! No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Girl, I've been stealing from you.
Is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
That's alright, girl. No, it's alright. It's
Something wrong with
fine.
this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here. Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a fool. The woman before you scans the store.
Okay. Well, I've gotten everything I can from here. Let's go ahead and run to that pawn shop. not the fridge. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Pawn shop is down this way. Hey, bestie.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look. Oh, no. Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I forgot about that. I feel so bad for taking them because I forgot. Oh.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Another time, perhaps.
Oh, I feel so bad for buying the stupid spinners. Or for taking his spinners, because I didn't need them. I already had I had a thing. I had things I could do. And I forgot all about them.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Gotta prepare for spring.
Go ahead and grab.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hand.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening.
Yay! Okay, Pog. I have more cool items. I do kind of love these. I do be fashionista. I'm so fashionable. Haha. You wouldn't believe how fashionable I am. I don't have any skill points, I don't think. Nope. Alright. Oh, that's right, that's what I was doing. Let's read this other book.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated. Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Cevenese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Cevenese name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Aww.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop,
pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Oh my god, me.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Amazing.
Performing? Yes, birdie. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you? You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
That's such a cute way to, like, come to this kind of conclusion. The settings are definitely... The sound is doing something weird. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. Something's going on with the waves audio. Let's go back and talk to the lady again. Sup, lady?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. I am glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government, the one that leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer. They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived. I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM. I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations. The union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Have you seen him? Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say? Of course, officer. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files. Does it? The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him. The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
If these strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board. Then you might also like their other slogan, Demand Democracy. Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Yeah, that sounds like a good
Just so
thing.
you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Wow.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one. Of course, How else can I help? You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise. I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Weird. Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't. Of course, until then,
Yeah, no,
is there
I'm not
anything
gonna
I
tell her
can help you with?
everything. I'd really rather not, because I don't know where I'm gonna get my information from, but I don't think it's her. Realistically, that is. I'm gonna go sit on that time-passing bench again.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Time passes. It's getting so dark, you can barely make out the snowflakes drifting down from the sky.
Up we go. Now we should be able to enter the apartments, which is the thing that I've been waiting on this whole time. I've been absolutely desperate to actually make progress in this fucking case. La 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 la. What's up, gay boy?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Beautiful.
Oh.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I love him.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. Trust me, you do. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
I love him. Alright. Goodbye, friend. Let's go talk to your boyfriend. Fuck yeah, dude. Peak. Stats maxing.
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Only losers go to bed early, you say? Hello, wife. I love you, wife. Yeah, I know.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am
You're
an
just a
official
little
with the
sweepy
Coalition
deepy.
government. I work for the Institute of Price
Little
Stability
eepy
on assignment
sleepyhead.
from Sur la Clé.
Sleepy deepy neepy. Ooh, it's peepy.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging. Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
No, no. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this. I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8. I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man. All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Gotcha.
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching. Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
That
I'm
is
afraid I
weird.
don't have anything else to add. All I can say is that it was late. No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day. Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM. The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. It's the international organization for moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition. But of course, well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values? Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking. Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work. Ah, yes, the unattainable ideal. Never settle for less. Good luck with that, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes. Oh yes, Sur-la-Clé is mega benevolent to its darlings.
What is it about this benevolence that makes you break out in sweat and want to run for the hills?
Whatever you wish, officer. Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family
Yeah, he's a
immigrated
weird
from
sus
Tehran,
guy.
and life has not been easy for him.
I thought he was gonna be cool
But
at
he
first,
understands the
but
importance of
something's not right.
He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in. Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet.
Mhm.
It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Very interesting.
I'm just enjoying the view. Listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom.
Truly.
A kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
We brought democracy here, he says. The world is in shambles. He didn't do jack.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee. Sorry, who? But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen.
Interesting.
And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well. Of course, I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, I don't think he actually has anything to tell me of his significance. I think I've gotten what I can about him. It's always worth a shot, but I don't have nearly enough information here. But that is another piece of the puzzle. Yeah, I just don't want any of this. That was just a debuff at the end of the day, which sucks, because I am a communist. This is true. Alright, well, got what I could out of here. I think it's time for me to go to bed.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Time to go to bed.
It's still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Oh yes, they'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes. And and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Wow. These are insane every time. Oh, there's some officers. Hello.
Yes?
What's up, y'all?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you? No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want? I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
What, precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Okay.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months' worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different face. The suit, the sunglasses, the haircut. He's famous. That's how you know his face.
I'm not getting involved in this.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. The police of animals, yes. Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like? No! You will not start blabbering about that asshole.
He didn't answer your question.
No.
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now. Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Not as famous as you, superstar.
I fear you're misinterpreting this situation.
Oh, he handled that so tenderly.
Talk to me, superstar. What do you want? Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged? I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. You want some? Watch out for yourself, loser.
Damn, what a jerk. This guy hates me.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember...
Don't you worry, I will remember. Hello, guy with a cigarette. Why are you smoking inside?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous. I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here? You did? And how did you like him? Ah, shoot. Why not?
Oh, I love this character so much. I love you, little gay person on my computer.
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Oh, it's a situationship. Oh, honey, you deserve so much better.
It is. On Sundays. A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return. To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Aww.
Or is it just money? I don't know. What about me, gendarme? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Really? Well, I look forward to that.
He's so everything. I love him. Hello? Why is he so cute?
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types. Nothing, that I didn't see anything. Why shouldn't he? What friend? No, I don't think it came up. Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind? You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Oh, oh my god.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
He's so cute. You can't take it. This is a man after my own heart. He's so cute.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Oh, I want to smooch his little face. Let's try this authority check again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I'm probably gonna fail this one again, but...
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first
bad option that didn't.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us.
I haven't even said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people Kip left and right. Inciting race violence in my town.
That's not true.
Charlie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the Kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit. Shit, boss. He actually is racist.
Of course he's racist. Look at how fat he is.
Unless you had questions, we should get some air.
You got shredded to pieces there. Should have gone with the gun. What were you thinking?
I'm out here looking like pure shit. Also, what do you mean somebody stole my identity?
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Also, again, I will ask, what do you mean somebody stole my identity?
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Oh, yeah, no. My character has not done or said anything racist. I have done my best to avoid it at all costs. There's lots of opportunities to do so. But I'm good.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Thanks, Glenn.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness. As
yes, finally! Oh my god!
Men, swearing.
Jesus!
Spitting out tobacco.
Fucking finally! I tried this check 6 times. I'm so fucking glad I finally got it. Oh my god. Baller. Also, hi Cherry, welcome. Nice to see ya. God, I've not been this overjoyed at an RPG in a hot minute. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick because I'm talking a lot. BRB. I definitely should have put more points in Psyche, yeah. For somebody named Angel Psyche, I'm definitely not Psyche filled in this game. Also, when I was getting my water, I had to go flip out to my girlfriend about how I finally got this fucking check. We did it.
Huh? You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Angel Braun. Fucking real.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
If you say so.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties. Victim.
Not. I'm sorry, run that one back for me again. Did Kim Kitsuragi just say titties?
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
My cat opened my door again. I'll be right back. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. Come here, bud. Up. Someday when I get my puphood and I'm brave enough to come on stream because I'll have my mask and everything, I will show you guys my cat and you'll be so happy you met him. He's always here. He's always a background character. It's just whether or not he makes noise, you know? He's currently Laugh Cat.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Yes, sir.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Real. Titus is such a baddie.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the World.
Oh, it's that chick that I met on the first day.
Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U. Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Stupid freak.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
If my friends don't say shit like this to people who have bugged me, I don't want them. They aren't your real friends if they're not willing to give people a freight train of pain on your behalf. I think she's one of these upstairs doors, right?
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Slay! I guess we just get to go in there. Oh, Kib, you're supposed to be in the building when I close the door. Okay, I give up. Let's...
This medicine cabinet, it's been used quite a lot. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP. Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Nacra.
Narcan.
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Good.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red, a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin...
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Absolutely not. Not until I hit the quick save, because if Kim catches me, I'm gonna be in trouble.
This medicine cabinet is stocked. There it is. The orange silently.
Fuck yeah.
The bottles feel so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner.
Because I'm currently having a bad hangover situation, so yeah, you know.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo, smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like it, yes.
Smooth following your lead, the
Okay. That's one sus thing.
The same small, heavy door. No lock.
Where did that thing go? My blurb. There it is.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Huh.
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there. They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
Oh wait, yeah, we actually did make her quit.
I'm
Oops.
Tim Kisoragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer? Like riding a coppercycle.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough. You'll sound like a namby-pamby.
Clausier Amandu.
Something stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... only the name of the nation changes. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. Nothing. I do nothing with it. Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit. Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on. All things considered, very. Now linger.
Do not ask.
I would offer you coffee.
Do not ask
it's
the person
garbage.
who's been sexually
Literally
assaulted
tastes like
about
poison.
how sexy she is. This guy is sometimes, often, infuriatingly stupid. Oh, hi, Arkeen. We are getting to some of the good shit in this game at the moment. I'm having a wonderful time.
I'm 28. I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river. If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
The record. So official.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style? Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
This guy's dumb as bricks.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Quick, say something professional.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean? By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea.
Must have been the wind looking ass.
Below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake? Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Interesting.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Oh, so it's not true.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
Oh, perfect timing for you to be here, dog. What are the odds? Like, the instant you show up, we get a fucking bot in the chat.
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Hmm.
We partied. With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that. Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank.
Thank you.
A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
I love this character. She's such a sweetie.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but we're not quite done here yet. We have more questions.
Oh, okay.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
I'm 89% sure. You know how it is.
Do you?
Maybe you don't know. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay. Thank you for that.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
You get the feeling she's done enough opiates and needed enough Nacra to still be flippant if her arm were cut off and fed to her.
Oh yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Bot dust. Yummy. I bet it's tasty too.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs.
Oh my
officer.
god, no wonder
I
it's
used the Whirlwind
broken.
landline.
Because she broke it.
That's some clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
So cute.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there. They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have. Which ones, sir?
Oh my god!
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously.
Fucking
But as I said,
insane.
it's been a long winter.
Wow. I love the oddly specific details here. It's quite good. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub, dog. Really appreciate you. Oh yeah, this game is incredibly good.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Wait a moment. She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. So cool. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit. Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights. With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon.
Yeah, this game is pretty silly like that on occasion.
Small, heavy door.
I don't know. It is not the first closed door. I don't know. The further we get, the more...
Below, the hostel cafeteria, a dull thump.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the Kazar Inn or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Fuck. Ow!
You kick it, gung-ho style.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and...
Damn. Yeah, I got it, I think.
The door receives a thorough disciplining.
Okay, I didn't got
its
it.
pain and groveling is much to your liking.
Suck on that, door.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. The same small head.
Spanked it. What do I have?
Six crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. The feeling recedes. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
That's so right. Alright. Night, Mad Hog. I'll keep you posted, don't you worry.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now? Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
Oh shit.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Done.
Titus Hardy!
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
He's gonna fucking...
Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
She's such a
Someone has
badass.
to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man. You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say, It gets hot as hell in there.
No wonder his feet stink.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those
Yeah.
notes are some in-depth stuff.
The leader of the group has said that Angus, you can smell his feet from a mile away. Because he stinks and he's ugly or whatever. They said some really mean stuff about him.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Alright. Well, I do, in fact, have a tape player already. I've already bought one.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus.
Oh wait, I should probably go to somewhere more private to do this. Feels like a invasion of privacy. We're just gonna like go upstairs and do this in the hallway. Nah, she's upstairs, so she won't hear it anyways.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach. You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls. Still. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off. Indeed, but one of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his? A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter. I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems...
Alright. Well, let's go talk to the lady then. I know she's still up here, so... She said she will be till pretty late at night, so...
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me. Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
The phrase was used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything. No, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, and then had to internalize them to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for? Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower. Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full Hoi in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Interesting.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations.
Oh, that. It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed, freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh yeah. No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town.
Yay!
He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself. Change of topic, perhaps? Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is. She shivers slightly.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone. He was 42.
Damn, girl. Pop
42?
off.
Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Huh. I wonder how he guessed that.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die. The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe. You tell me, officer, when you've kicked it down. I've been wondering myself, but I'm light of foot. Not a good door kicker. It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November. Funky town. Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-Star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there. Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry. Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments. Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours.
She's so cool.
Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically. Very funky. Okay.
The weird bug where something gets way too loud just happened again. I have a clip on my channel of the last time this fucking happened to me, man. It was insane.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42? Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Huh. How old do I think you are? I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm...
You're not.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him, that number is 56.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements. To the laboratorium.
That is an interesting way to discover that he doesn't know how old he is even. He's got some pretty serious, like,
This window.
anime-ass, what do they call that? Amnesia. He drank too much. And took some chemical substances and whatever, and now he doesn't remember who he is. It's a very, very interesting game. Hey, stupid fucker.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
He always says that. I can't believe he doesn't miss me or anything.
And that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
This guy's so funny. I love this guy.
No good goddamn psycho whore.
He's only mad at her because he's not getting exactly what he wants.
Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. Fucking.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah. What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why don't we make it 40, huh? Why don't we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Need to quick save again before I do that one because I don't want to fail that one at all. I also need to make sure I have stuff on that helps. Authority is already up as much as it can be. See if I can change my build to have more authority by any chance. Do I have anything on that turns that down? Okay. Hopefully this will work.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, we're gonna hit the check a couple of times.
Starting from the right, sitting
why?
across, and then the emblem on his in the far corner. Standard working boot.
Hello?
Steel reinforced toes. Size 44.
Thank you.
40-something.
Oh.
Non-alcoholic beverage in hand.
Oh,
Is that a plectrum?
Matthew. He has so much Matthewing to do.
Size in conclusion. Exact.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Oh, the Matthewson.
Clausia is
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia is
It's you again.
He takes so fucking long to walk over here.
Clausia.
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia.
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia.
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia.
It's you again.
I'm gonna get real tired of hearing this line. But I really, really need to get this.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me? The hunter becomes the hunter? A little tip for you, cop. The next time you...
I don't understand what happened. Why did you say that? I didn't tell you to say that.
Into rhetoric. Am I stupid? A little. Can I not retract this point anymore? No. I have so many points that I could put into rhetoric. Alright. Let's see. What's my last load before that? Oh. I have to go level up somehow, motherfucker. Well, what can I do now? Let's see. to go ask about that armor situation. Wait, holy shit, how have I been going for 9 hours? This game is
covers the white
really
on
good.
blue. Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look? 130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7.2. Supercharged.
He loves his car.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first. Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Aww.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09. He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Huh.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminole conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol. It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital has, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
None, officer. Sorry.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
The name. This is very good.
Matthew,
Ellis Kortenaer.
why must you do the things you do? Why? Why must you tear my stickers off of the things? A little bit rude, don't you think? Just a little bit rude. Just a little bit rude. Don't be so rude. Love him, but he is a little bit rude.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Should you have... Right.
10-4, come in. Fireworker. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over. 10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
All right. Alright. I have been playing this for like 6 hours. I think it's time for me to, get off of my computer. Just as a final, I guess, push. There is, again, my friends, not you, Arkeen, but the couple of others that are in here. Not my wife either. Do have the Ko-Fi link posted. If you're interested in supporting what I do. In particular, right now, those funds are going straight towards paying off the vehicle that I have. Gonna go ahead and raid a friend who's doing an important donathon right now. Feel free to go give them a follow. And I hope y'all have a wonderful night.